Alright. We live. We good. Let's fucking... Oh, shit. Let's get back to Endwalker, baby. We are back with Endwalker, baby! Reen wears a look of steely resolve. You're headed umbilicus? Consult with Elidibus, right? We're getting right into this, man. We're getting right into this. I've been waiting all fucking day to get back into this shit. Alright, I am live. Just making sure. Alright. Have I lose? I'll do some consulting on my own and speak with Lina to try how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. No. I had to say goodbye already? Really? She's not coming with us about it? I just saw her again, man. I want to see Reed again. I was hoping we'd hang out a little bit. She's like, oh, well, this is what happened since you're gone. We've been having a good time our lives, you know? But yeah, no, we're getting right into this shit, dude. I've been thinking about a lot today about stuff going on here. I'm just trying to fucking figure out what the hell is gonna happen. Alright. That person finished the game. Ah, Master Big, welcome back. The captain told me all. Give the word and I'll show you the ocular. Oh my god, we're gonna hear this music again for the first time in forever. Some of my favorite music in the game. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Oh no, we're not listening to the music. Okay, that's fine. That's my favorite song in Shadowbringers. One of my favorite songs in Shadowbringers. We're not getting to hear it. Upsetting much. No. That's sad. We're all trapped here together. Man, it makes me a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. We were stuck here for so long together, we fought through so much. Walking into this room has always been with anybody in there. Crystal XIV, fucking anybody. Howard Creed, but no, god damn it, no one. Alright. Let's see what the fuck is going on.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Let me speak to Elidibus, that bitch. That's what he says right now. That's what he said.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Sleeper's tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I like that that was the next thing anyway. It fits. It fits. Big calls Elidibus a bitch. It's canon now.
Located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh shit. Hello, Elidibus.
My home. My friends.
Oh.
No more than a dream.
Art theme? Yep.
You. Why have you awakened me?
We need to talk.
I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
You see, I kinda killed Zodiac, not gonna lie.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But
Damn.
if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything, man. There's so much shit.
Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
A different one.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place.
Oh?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world.
Huh.
Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes.
That is all I know.
So if Elpis is a place, does that mean we can get to it?
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Ooh. Jesus, what the hell? Why is everybody having this problem?
I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
That is technically possible with the tower, isn't it?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this
yeah, so it is possible.
which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Holy shit.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh.
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
I'm just gonna be there to observe.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
If there's a way to find out about the final days and how to prevent it, then yeah, I gotta protect my friends.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
No? Is he... Is Slivus gone down then?
The preparations are
Oh, okay,
complete.
he just went back in the tower pretty
The
much.
gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Sir, got to go back in time.
All
Long
appears to be in
ago.
order. The ether flows unimpeded.
The hell is gonna
The
happen
magic
there?
should consume every last mote of my essence.
Oh. So this is surely goodbye with a little of us then, huh?
Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here.
He can finally be free from the duty that has been placed on him after all these years. Be free from it, but only to, well, go away forever. That sucks. No.
The ones I love and long to see again.
That's true. So he's
in the
gonna
promised land.
he'll be reunited
Memory and dream.
finally.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back.
Goodbye, Elidibus. Thank you for this, and sorry for calling you a bitch. You're not that bad of a guy after all.
Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude.
That's a good screenshot right
It
there.
falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
So we're going back eons. Oh, oh shit. Look at him go. He's going through that. He's going through everywhere. He's going through time. The boy. He's slipping. Going to a different shard? Oh, I'm really not tangible. Holy shit. Now oh. Oh god, I'm even smaller. Okay. But what if our good old what if our good new old friend is here and he's like the only one who can see us? I'd love this. I'd love to like see them like as an actual person, not just a hooded figure. The man stands dutifully like by the Aetherite-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. He can't see you though. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives you no indication. As Elizabeth's warned, it appears your form is intangible. The device is reminiscent of Aetherite. Perhaps it's possible to tune with it. Oh my god, I'm tuning with it. Wonder how much it costs to go back and forth from here. Oh no, okay, I can't do it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. This is the right place, yes? Propalion? Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propalion? I don't know how to pronounce that. Until they say it, I'm not going to be able to know what that sounds like. You attempt to gently prod the woman and attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. So what's the last... Okay. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Marilamachrum and recreated Almarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. This place is huge, though. Suspect this door leads outside, but how does it open? I'm gonna have to find like a device or something, but I'm not gonna be able to interact. Oh, nope, I can just open the door. Okay. Or maybe I don't open the door, I don't know. Oh?
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor? Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
Oh.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
We're gonna see what these people's true selves look like. Turn
Come
around.
now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Yeah.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
We're gonna... Oh. Holy shit. He's so big.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh my god. If he looks down at us while he passes us, he's gonna acknowledge me or what?
By
My
the
man.
by, you see it too, yes?
Oh. The little tiny man looking at both of us.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
His eyes look cool as hell.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Dude, his eyes are really fucking cool. What the hell?
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
There's only one familiar voice we know. Come on, man. Can you hear us?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether?
Oh my god.
Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Come on, offer it up, buddy.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
Come on, buddy. We're gonna be great friends in the future, me and you, bud. Even if you do try to kill me.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
How that he did the fucking snap. He did the snap.
You may open your eyes.
Oh wait, he's not too tall, I guess. They look much taller before.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
I mean, like,
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
let's fucking go. Lalafells win again, baby.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado, then.
Yeah, yeah. Ah!
I am Hythlodaeus, chief of the Bureau of the
Yeah! Oh my god! It's our friend! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew he would meet him!
Sulking
Yes!
beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14.
I'm so. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's our fucking friend! Our new old friend! Of course, we got Emmett Selk as well, but like, come on, that's fucking Athalius!
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Big stack, baby.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
No, a long time in the future.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here?
It's a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Hey, babies, I am as him.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
He's so cool. I fucking love how that is. I can't pronounce his name, so I fucking suck at pronouncing his name, but I fucking love him.
Besides,
I'm
having a
so
mysterious
happy.
life form in tow is the
I'm
norm
so happy
rather
we
than
get
the
to meet him.
exception here.
I'm so happy we got to meet his actual self. Not just a rope shadow, we can't even hear his voice. Just to...
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge.
Holy
Elpis.
shit. All the music. Only a couple like notes, it already fucking sounds good. Argos.
This presence.
Whoa! Axolotls! Who are these people?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Like bird people. Wait a minute, can I get an axolotl minion, please? For the love of God, can I get an axolotl minion? I'd love one.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
A lot. But, I don't need to speak about that right now. So the only people who are allowed to wear masks in this facility are the people who are overlooking it, and visitors have to take off their masks, I'm guessing. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why? It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magic allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts. Okay, but they must all undergo evaluation at Bureau of Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation or study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring with us. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out and there first. And tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're kidding. You're kidding, not another thimble of my Aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe. Perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I think Selk ain't having none of my shit here. Reaches Valiant. Oh, higher. Oh, I love that. I'm gonna go with Moonwalker. Moonwalker is such a good title. Why don't I? Oh, I unequipped it. Shit. Moonwalker is such a good title, man. Alright. Yo, another Wallafell. Jackwhack? Ah, yes. These creatures suffice. What creatures? Oh, those things over there? An Aetheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petalodai. There are 3 specifics here, I believe. Any 2 kinds serve. Now, I should mention the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Pitodai first. Good luck. Alright, so we gotta get this one, and I guess the light blue one as well. Oh shit, well we gotta kill this thing first. Actually, I can get 2 birds in 1 stone. Let's do that. Ah shit. Okay, never. Well, fuck. Hang on. I guess we'll deal with all of them at once. Alright, come over here real quickly. I need to get this guy too. God damn it. Alright, let's get rid of this guy, I guess, now too. I don't know when's a good opportunity. When do I use it? Now? I got it. Okay. Let's look at this one too. We're gonna get all the butterflies. Actually, I want to see what that does say about it. There wasn't can I even actually? It's not even that good of a thing, honestly. Alright, got them both. Attack capacity of 180. I don't know if that's really that good, is it? I mean, I guess it. No, actually, no, it's good. What am I thinking? It's alright. It's not. I think I have better skills, though. I'll have to relook at stuff. You've got Patilidai. Come, let us see. Alright, here they go, they're in this bag. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying to not stand out. So, try it on for size. Turn living beings into clothing, just like that. Creation magic is one hell of a thing, isn't it, huh? Well, not just like that. You need to revert them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for these 2 species, it is due to their difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior aetheric stability. Well, and good to disguise and educate it. But it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. I mean, I am quite small compared to everything else here. Next luck speaks true. Even just like this, your unusual nature will be plain to those who can think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're familiar. The question is, whose? Ah, of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any of the outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Azem sounds like a fucking cool guy. I like him. Well, he's me too, so I mean... With that, your story is settled. Let's continue with our errand. Do I have to even wear the robes though? That's the funny thing. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Inaugurus. The place serves as an observation hub for observation hub and resident bolts. Someone there should be able to point us in the right direction of Hermes. Playing this game so much through the night is making my ability to read even worse. But that's fine. We're just gonna keep playing. I don't care how tired I get. I need to see this shit through to the end. It's so good though. It's just really just so good. It's a really nice place too. It's a very beautiful place. How big is it? Oh my god. Holy shit. That is quite big. A lot of 8th rate places too. God damn. There's a snake in my water supply. Yes? Can I help you? We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be much appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The Chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus as of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythalius. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, a Mexalc and I can discern the color of souls. But by the same token, we can also see either quite cleanly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. That is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up, as a special exemption due to need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere we do not exhibit our individuality. It is unseemly. That is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. This really is a pretty place though, man. Fucking unicorns and shit. Hello, Hermes. Something winging, girl. Dude, I want an axolotl so badly. Please give me one.
Huh. You are...
Big Stack, baby. That's the name.
Oh. Different. You're different too.
When does the bird people become a playable race?
We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
She kinda quirky though.
Greetings and
Holy shit.
salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Okay, so she's telepathic.
May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a
Hythlodaeus.
while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
You've been a helpful friend to me. You've been a really helpful friend to me, my new old friend.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Oh God.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
I want one, dude. Give me one, please. It's gonna be gone.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amstoma is missing.
Oh. So not axolotls, they're called amstoma.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
Look at it. Look at that little fucking thing.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
If I save it, can I have it?
I'll help too.
Asine eyes are really fucking cool.
And what?
Hito Daedalus has really cool eyes. Emmett Silk has really cool eyes.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Emmett Silk also looking like Xehanort, so that's pretty neat. Zemnis, handsome. He's like a middle-aged Xehanort. Not when he's young, not when he's old. Middle-aged Xehanort. Where's this creature at? I want it. God damn it, Bird of Elpis, leave me alone, you creature! Leave me alone! I don't want to fight you. I want the axolotl. Garland Maxwell. Phoenix MacLeod. It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Amstoma. Stioma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The Ambistoma. Hermes saw high up there, tree. He climbed to get up, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Wait, where is he? Everything is under control, I trust. Yes, rest assured there's nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now for your own safety, please stand back. I didn't even see him. Oh God, he fell. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both of you, and, Big Stack, you are called. An intriguing name, somewhat reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. Please give it to me. Please give it to me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Maybe they'll fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot hurt and fall and hurt yourself. They say hurt and fall yourself. Oh no! I forget all about its fellows. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emma Silk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, a chief overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Da, 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 da. God damn it! I really want a fucking Amistad. No, give me the Amistad, please. I want it. I want the minion. Well, might as well keep the others waiting long. Others waiting. Let us return to Endwalker. Bro, I just want the creature. I just want the little fella. Please. No, birds, leave me alone. If they don't make it a minion, I'm gonna be very upset, man. The adventurous Amistad. Perhaps it's an imagination, but something in this creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you go on ahead to the main building, upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Catissus, like ambistomas. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Polar bear. Oh. What? They have that? I want that mount. Oh my god. How the hell did they get that mount? I want that mount so goddamn bad now I saw it. Oh, we got Amaranth music again.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
No.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
He looks so smug. An important thing to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely. No, I have important things to say to himself, Emmett. You understand.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Yo, let's go!
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
I really like this.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end,
Oh wow,
we
it's
have
a really
dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today.
that's a really pretty shot.
To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
What if Meteon is like the flower? And she's able to, like, sense emotions and stuff like that. I'm sorry, Pig. I didn't want to. Didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why don't you come here? You have to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We can take turns. I tell you something, you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memon. He should be near the 8th, right? I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is... So, I'll have him explain instead. Miyazaki. Yeah, let's go, Medion. She's a nice bird person. Ah, the 8th, right? Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or to other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what we have here. Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you are familiar like Medion. Is there something you need? This is big. Can you teach him about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics, bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the fiat world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing, which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, summarize what habitats it might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects as to what they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged to be a beneficial addition to a star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Two of you, too, were created with the hope of making a star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? Well, we will, Memnon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a faraway place. From a place created from the Crystarium, I guess. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. Creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain a power. Motionless bird? No! Not these! Oh, this creation is perfect! But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. God, I hate this bird so much. The fact that they let it pass with creation. They let this thing pass. And let it onto the fucking Aetherius. God damn it. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read. Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read emotions. Yup, see? See? That she's just like the flower. She's just like the flower. This is my power. I can read emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention. Process performed subconsciously by your intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. I'm good at fighting. Oh, fighting! That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Oh god, it's looking at her now. I don't like that bird. Please get it away from me. I think we might be bothering it. Please stop. Let's keep going. We'll go to see Euthanaine. Next. She's usually in a small building on the west row. You know what? Hang on, I gotta do something. So I gotta join the assay and look, dude. Well, if it isn't Midian. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthanaine. Euanthe. I can't pronounce her name, man. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share with Big. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Tian. You weren't made to do so. But I like to. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Big. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her what I like. That's what you like? Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Big. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I like Medion's nice, dude. She's nice. So I'm wondering if Hermes' creation, which is her, was passed and was put onto Aetherius, and she's so closely related to that of like the flower, what if we have to find her in the future? Let's jump down the sky bridge. Wait, what? What is this bullshit? Not letting us jump down. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Big wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with the inspection of your work. My apologies. It's been decided that Emixelk and Hithodeus will accompany me as I attend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propalion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Big is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course. To watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots about it, lots. Do, 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 do. Wait, do I have gloves for the Ascian? I never really look at it. I don't have gloves for the Ascian, but I guess they don't wear gloves, so. If everyone's ready, there are 3 creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward Ambystoma. Have care when you step aside for a hub, for there may be unruly creatures about. Yeah, that guy spotted Rubber Ross's free company. How far are we going? Not too far away. I gotta watch out for these damn birds. No doubt I'm gonna get fucking attacked by one though when I pass by it. What is that area over there? It looks really nice. This whole area is really pretty. Now that the fog is gone, like it's a really pretty place. This. Here's a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its operations period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Da, 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 music is really nice. So I'm guessing this is part of the quest. Ah yes, land in Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In course of its operation, it often sees the internal shift towards given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws Pneuma here to replenish Aether. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? Aw, she's enjoying herself. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus into a ball. A veritable feast of our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambystoma? Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms. It's a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Target missed. Target missed. Oh wait, am I supposed to? Oh, I'm supposed to throw in a fucking destination, aren't I? I thought I was throwing at them. I thought I was supposed to throw it at the little creatures. I thought I was supposed to stand at the destination and use it there. Perfectly done. Big. Look. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite the lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking. Feeling. Feeling creature. Nor is the silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as Panua, or ephemeral life form such as Petulita. All seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is meaning on arcane entity? It's meaning on living being. A good question. I can answer from a theological standpoint, but it ultimately fails to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. To those with exceptional vision, such as Hithodeus, maybe it will ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to deserve. Next, we will head to the east of Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh shit! Do be a good little bit of people here. Not a whole bunch, but a good bit of people. Oh god. Goobloos. So they've created these fucking beasts that are on Ethereus right now.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Sure is a name for it.
So, how are we coming along?
Do 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 do. There they are. The Elpis flowers. They're gonna.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
See, they are connected. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking called it, baby.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%, the more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Please tell me she got passed to
The
be
relative scarcity of ether
to live on
beyond the bounds of the
Aetheris.
star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
because I feel so bad if she got rejected.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
But for a much different reason.
So, are we the same? Entelekis.
Sure, I don't see why it couldn't be. Well, I have been known to transcend my limitations with nothing but determination. If I'm thin, it's because Emma Silk didn't do a proper job. Fuck, these two are good options. I like both of them. Fuck, goddamn. No, actually, no, they're all good options. These are really goddamn what do I choose? Because Ben Hill didn't do a proper job. Sure, I don't see why I couldn't be one, or as well, I'd have it on a transcend, but it's another donation. Let's fuck with Emma Silk.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
I'll kill like 100 of those in the
Okay.
future, don't worry.
I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Alright, lives apart. Lives apart. Alright. Tony Turbo! Tony Turbo! Tony Turbo! Oh my god! Oh my god, I haven't seen him since I started playing the game. That's a name that I fucking... Holy shit! Hang on, I gotta show everybody. I hope I can see him. Tony Turbo's a fucking legend. Oh my god, I missed him so much. He always stood in one spot in Limsa. I can't see him though. Damn it! I can't believe we caught up to each other. I caught up to him. Now I target. I need to find him. God damn it. I haven't seen him in such a long time, dude. It's been such a long time since I've seen him. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break and get some food. I'll be BRB. Right, I am back, but I have bad fucking news. Apparently it's another windy day outside my house, and the last time it was windy, my power went out. So I'm hoping my fucking power doesn't go out. I'm gonna be really fucking pissed off today. Like, extremely pissed off. Really pissed off. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, or even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That person on the aside Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would make a welcome addition. Assuring he can... Hang on. Assuming you're afraid to join, that is, I still can't understand his hesitation. Why did you join the convocation? What is your specialization? Oh, you wish to know why my select was chosen for convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes. Not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. My apologies for the wait. I have expected Ampulos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be ere long before it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring well. Tarbius. That is why we should tend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. What if I jumped off? Whoa. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charbitus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charbitus is based on a sea creature, owing to its adjustments to enhance affinity wind is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind. It's diminished. It cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise, even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in 2 generations, I fear they too are too unstable and flawed. With your permissions, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, Tarbius would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yes, it is too early to conclude that I cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform it and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You need to go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art which manipulates the vast quantity of aether to construct around another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in its extreme, and uncouth and unseemly as running about roamless, shameful. I might understand you make a habit of this. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wheel the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them, to do all in our power. Weigh that as it may, Yes, I believe I have a solution. MSLK, may I trouble you to move a Carbies away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I will spare that you need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. Yeah, I'm just gonna listen to the wind for a second. I trust you don't mind. I hate that we're having wind. My fucking power just went out Friday because of wind, and on the day of fucking Endwalker release. MXLK is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MXLK train the Carbius. Aside from it being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents, and with adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide this creature along. While he's indeed capable of all described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Big, I want you to go to MSLK. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. You'll be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now. And good luck. Well, in chat, you say, I have a favor to ask. Indicate MSLK. God damn it. I have a favor to ask. 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 I hate doing stuff in the stage chat. Why do they make us do this? Why do they always make you do this in expansions? I have a favor to ask. I have to fucking say it perfectly. I can't mess up or it won't go through. It's neat and funny, but it's like, come on. Well, are your preparations for a scheme that is clearly not a scheme complete? Yeah, I know. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Please, MXLK. I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I was the people believe. Resistance, insistence. That is where, god damn it. You say, please, MXLK. Gotta say it so perfectly.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent MXLK. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, MXLK. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
That's cool.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I mean, he fucking conjured all of Emerald, so I mean, yeah. Pretty powerful.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
As them.
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others.
As
Where
them.
he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
Oh.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world, and when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine hereon. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
I love my character so much, dude. Every time I see him, I'm filled with joy. That people say terrible shit about Lalafels, but goddamn, they're fucking, they are good. No, I mean, I understand the hatred for some Lalafels, the story ones, especially, you know, the Leggy, fuck that guy, I hate him. I thought it was a fucking destination marker. Can I wave? Slash wave. Emerging from Tarry, Emmett South notices you and begins to send the Charybdis. Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Big and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but as soon as it was flying more or less on its own, I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric imbalance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a fashion when need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue reserving them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? The way we could guarantee that anomalies such as the specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. I like Hermes. Hermes is cool. And Mediona. Medion. What the hell I just started saying her name like that? Medion. Hermes. It's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all my present tasks. Let us return to Agnoragus for now. So if Argos was here, does that mean Hydaelyn is here? Because Argos is a... creation of Hydaelyn. Argos is a creation of Hydaelyn. Oh my god. So she has creation magic. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impotent to our business. Tell me, Big. How long did everybody log into it for? I haven't really paid attention. Might have been in cutscenes. Tell me, Big. In the course of watching me, have you learned aught of Vale? I only got kicked 4 times. Nothing so far, but I hope that would change. Dynamics. Dynamics seems promising. Dynamics, you say? Curious if such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is there something of matter? The Ichion. I'm afraid it's done and gone. It's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupants, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry? Or somehow provoked? I just fed them myself. The occupants, Petis, I don't know, were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ichion that is to blame. Their innate visiousness. Temperament aside, it is outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt the Bureau will be accepted its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in proposing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all at once. The paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should set off city on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so it's a bit of a ways off. Oh shit, these things. Weren't these like a boss? Oh, I might die. I think I did. I went too careless. I got too much. I got too much. I got too much. I got too much. Ah! I'm about to die. I'm dead. I'll just wait. If they'll find my bodies in the bushes, that is. I don't think they're gonna be. I died in the worst spot. I died in the worst, actually worst spot. How do you post? I don't think anybody's gonna be able to see me. I don't think you can see me in here. Yeah, okay, well, I'm fucked. How do I post my fucking location? I died in the worst spot. No one can find me. How do I post my location? God fucking damn it. Do this open map and alt-right click the location you want. You can link that position with the map. Control right. I don't think anybody's nearby. I'm in a fucking bush. I don't think anybody's nearby. Let me say it and shout, I guess. I need a fucking res. I died in a bush. I'm fucking dead. In the fucking bush. I don't want to go back to Limsa. I'll wait here for a couple minutes. I'll wait like 2 minutes and see what happens. I don't get res in time. I don't think anybody's coming. Oh, thank fucking God. I died in a bush. Thank. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I love this community. I like that she even asked, "Do you need help with whatever killed you? Will you be fine?" I got killed during fate, so. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycan was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emexelk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow Big. Come. It's down the path and over the bridge. Wait, what? Oh shit, this fucking area's big. Wait, he was sightseeing logs. I'm not even sure some of these places exist. There it is! The 12 Wonders! Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Median's like, yeah, let's go, Median! Median. Let's go. She's so cool. If you're with Median, and I assume you're errand for Hermes, what can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have somewhere here, so people who also mistake us far. You'll find him soon. Well, I wonder where he is. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it's a Median, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of 8 Kones, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them Katis. Once I've submitted a report, I'll see them revert without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14! What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard news that Akan slaughtered Aciopetes. As the observers in charge, you're of the opinion that they will not be fit to be released? I am. Their no regulation and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior wasn't changed. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The Chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories, that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive, and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the Aether commissions, Pashtrat may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all my values with prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. You don't misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Don't be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat into the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all that Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Amek Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show him to the meeting room. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes once told me. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you not feeling well? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Big. Loath I am to oppose, may I leave Medion to your care again. I am in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Big? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers like the most of all creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, are beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes like that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright! I love them! But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. And that's what Hermes said. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. I have to read this fast. A tall slender tree rises before you. Your crane and neck look over the flowers. No flowers. If there are apples, we would cover them syrup. Let's head outside next. Do not worry, we won't wander far. That's a reference to Princess Bride. You're my researcher. Prepare to die. God fucking damn it, I love that. You hurt my researcher. Prepare to die. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Wait, why can I not? Oh, I lost fucking Median, that's why. Median. I was like, why the hell can I not progress that? Oh, because I left the fucking city. That's why. Array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Or any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Oh god, we have to fight this. Set on a tall, thin stalk with oddly shaped flowers mesmerizing undulations. Oh, Canadian flare! A flower that can move! When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Big. At spotting flowers, we'll find something soon. Hell is that? Is that a mount or is that like a monster? You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses and some tiny few flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there! Big! Something big! Huge! Yup, we are going to that, aren't we? Terrible such reminiscent silent old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is a more like creature for you. It's an Adonis. These things are around his mouth look like petals, but the flowers are orbs on its head. When I suspected it, swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Big? Would you like it? Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Big, but could you search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick some after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Oh, there's nothing. Shiny thing over there. What could it be? Oh, Elvis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? No pain or sorrow, loss. I felt great fear and destruction that had been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I see. Hermes has known the same. The feeling that part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Please, Big, won't you lend it to me? Your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark, in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Truly, you'll do it. Thank you, Pig. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. It's never played this safe. Fuck it. I like how people are still wearing their fucking Asian robes. Seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
This area is so fucking pretty, dude.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
No.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we
buddy.
talk a moment?
Take off his mask. Let's talk, bud. Whoa. Fireflies. A little hedgehog. Aww.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. so scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
No problem, bud.
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetherius. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Bro, what if they turn into fucking dragons?
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties. And thus far, I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Uh-oh. I wonder what that was about, huh? And all to a brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time to attend to my next task. As Emma Selk and Hithodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lacunas. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. Lycanos were disrupted to the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved and restrict the purpose hazard life form. Hithodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet whatever the Bureau decides, its and Lyconas are served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry the necessary messages. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion of the study. If you are so resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. This person's gonna get kicked soon. But, speaking of, I'm just gonna go take a break quickly. I'm gonna get something to eat again, so I'll BRB. made myself a sandwich. I'm gonna be quiet while I'm eating, so I'm turning my mic off now. One got away, it seems. Oh, wait, no, there's 7 of them, I think. So 3 got away, or yeah, 3 got away. Oh nope, yeah, 3 got saved. Yep, I'm right. I'm correct again. Ready? Let's just begin. Alright. Let's go fight this fucking thing. That person's chocobo is getting hurt. I feel bad for that person's chocobo. It's kind of getting fucked up at the moment. Ruh-roh, a creature.
Now.
Oh.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace.
He doesn't want to kill these creations. He really wants to find the best possible solution for all of them to
Wherever your
exist.
souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Thank you, Hermes.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Their icons have been taken care of. The incident resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. It never has his departure caused me such grief as Hermes fears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? If only you knew. Travelers at Crossroad. Where to now? If there's anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with a convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If I cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning all his colleagues. Even the pragmatist, then allow me to remain humble guide. When do you, Bigley, come along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels unbroken. I say we are exploring another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters are to be had. If you will follow me, we will first head back to Anagnosis. Noresis. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. From here, we will follow the path northwards to Nothingness. There, we will find the teleporters which facilitate travel between the up islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with a requested permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device together once, and henceforth you'll have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Bum bum. Ba 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 ba. Carry on. Here we are, Nothingness. This teleporter will take us up to Kalamos Zephyros, the western island. That's it, right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can see the view from above. Oh, I just stretched a little bit. That little bit hurt my back.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros.
Calamelios Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
And what, pray tell, is that?
A friend.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
People really love sharks, huh? Alright, who are you? Whomst? Heidelin?
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Mm-hmm.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
So is she the vessel for Heidelin, maybe? Yeah. You know, I never fucking noticed the mask on her, did I? I never called that out.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well,
I never noticed the mask on her, huh?
among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azen.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Azem's familiar.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Primals?
Primals, you say?
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
You can't speak of anything, you can't change anything.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh, I fought and killed you once, so I mean...
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
My apologies, but we better move. But before we move along, my colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'm rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved in crystal, and a quick-fingered Aureus which made of it, with off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think I might have seen the culprit before being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its aether trail? That would, of course, lead us only to Aureus. There is no guarantee that it hasn't dropped to stash away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Can I say you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land of the west here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet us there once we have exhausted our. I can't speak. Once we've exhausted our efforts. Whoa, that thing's fucking cool. Oh yeah, so apparently there's an Eat Pizza emote now for Final Fantasy XIV that you can get when you use Grubhub over a $15 purchase and use the code Endwalker. And I'm gonna do that, I guess. I never used Grubhub before, and I only use it once, so I can do that specifically, so I can get an emote in game for eating pizza. Quite base, if you ask me. Our last research returns. Our last search returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was able to find it as I followed his wake. I don't suppose you fared any better? Crystal, well done! Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Aye, quite so. I've been asked to do so. Travel and searching going hand in hand. You traveling often then? It seems we have something common. Long ago, when I held the seat of SM, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested. My opinion sought concerning the habitat of this and that or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that it is the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time that I return to the stolen property. If you go ahead and to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. The person has a porksy. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
So this will change their future, but it won't change my own. Unless they follow accordingly. But how could you follow such an event?
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Imagine just recounting the tale of this entire fucking adventure. It's kind of making me emotional. I'm just imagining Big going over and over for hours. Everything he's been through. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god, he's telling them everything. Zodiac 2. Fucking. He's telling them everything.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus, in the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted? Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Something here that's gonna help save
True,
our world.
true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me.
I do know you though, buddy.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
It's definitely the key. Dynamics is the key to all of this.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He's got to learn that I'm Azum as well. He's a part of me. Should we begin our investigations then? If I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that was with common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back and on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Median. And I have a good idea where it might begin. See you the woman standing in front of the yonder building? Her name is Ismane. She's one of the made arrangements for me my stay in Elpis. From what I recall, she has held her position for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I'll help drawing answers if you need be, but I only leave the choice topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh shit. Greetings, Ismane. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Venat. Anything to be of service. What will you do next? What will you wish to know? His interests? Well, he's an authority of flying life forms, an expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? How would you describe him as a person, as a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His recreant nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as Chief Overseer. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's minds. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I have not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. If that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly out of course. Is there perhaps something else you could tell us about Median? That would be Timius. He has similar expertise in flying concepts, and is more eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations at the banks of the stream, somewhere on the east coast. Somewhere on the east. Oh, and unless you take a particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. You shall keep that in mind. I thank you for your patience in your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do, and not hesitate to ask. Come, Big. I think we've taken enough of Eastman's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Ismay mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during that previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All as I ask you, watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timos. Stay away from you, fucking Minotaur. Ah! 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 Stay fucking away from me! Yes, I am Tiamos. Tiamaois. No. But please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Chief Hermes works. A worthy subject indeed. Those beings who soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varies in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding currents. I know of none save he who can conceive such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Median as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into her inner work except for nature. I know she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Median's concept to Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Dynams and Anticles? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been Centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been such a resurgence in this interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chit-chat. Now, I really must turn to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to tend to. Back already? That was quick work. You're obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismay mentioned. So, have you had any new findings to share? I see. Even an expert in the field has a little understanding of Midian's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My questions result in the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Midian as a personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. At present, the strongest link we have the final days is the power of Dynamis, and entities which control it. Yet, most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer who is familiar. On that subject, we are all else of note. You can tell me at Median, aside from unorthodox method of communication. I rather wish you had mentioned this earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So, these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue. One we should keep in mind as we continue forward. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Prep Castilla, not far from here, to follow the path to the west. Whoa! It's the fucking I got the brown version. I got the chocolate version. Not the fucking matcha version. The green version. Boom 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 boom. King of the Hill. Alright. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Pepperche Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis' operational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interacted spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short, and we see what those two architects have to say. If you could find someone to speak with over that tower, I shall join you there and on. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So we can provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors. We should then have sufficient data for official records. Now, what is it you wish to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project. And by that, I assume you mean Median? So, undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Median appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' sign. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Ah, Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Median heavensward, a host of them. For 7 days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I wish I should like to hear. Mr. Vanna, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course! Or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasis Delassi. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mrs. Vanna. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. It's a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered from the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as a Zim. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis for many techniques you still use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with us as much enduring passion as you. I dare say that there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then, allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you to the skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened a pathway to the sky. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next hour and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabasis Delassi. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mr. Vanna? Just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two to put out on the upper sky. Mrs. Vanna, I was told not to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course, I will inform immediately. Ah, but she might be engaged in the testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should tell her your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This is a lovely view that will keep us occupied until she's ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yes.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
And then I killed them. I killed like a bunch of them all at once. It was really cool. You should have seen it. I think you would have liked it. That's what Big said there. That's really
incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
You should have been there to see it. You should have seen the fucking 8-man tank. It was great.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people.
Damn it, I thought it would be clear with
Beacons
Xbox.
of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
And that's why I became Heidelin.
She can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
I met a lot of good people. I've had a lot of friends. I've been through a lot. But I could say, yeah, it was worth it.
Forgive my lateness. My
I didn't get to say
observation
that though.
subject
I got
was
cut
rather
off.
irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So, if he sent them into the stars in the past, does that mean they could be in the future on the moon? There's a chance. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in the cause in the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possible. Proceeding under the assumption, our next step should be divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate of our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth Matea. And if we are fortunate, we might find some hidden what drove him to the search for this. Galen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at the same vantage point, we could see if it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Shall we look then? Let's go. Oh. Okay. Kind of fucking badass, not gonna lie. I don't like the helmet though. Now that's Endwalker gear, baby. I still think I'm a fan of the moon gear we got with the rabbits. The fucking that shit was cool. I wish I can go in first person. I don't know how to go in first person in the game. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? To that island right there. Yeah, see that one with the pink tree on it. Ah, what about that one? You mean to fly? It's quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos! There he is, our boy. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry a big or here over that island? Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, until he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. What? You've ridden before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, but... interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking on the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you're capable of holding your own against me in a battle, and you should convince Argos that you're worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it'll certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Choose your battlefield. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will wait for you at the clearing of yonder over there. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. Either current, 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 either current. Woo! Woo! So there's one place left. One place left after this, huh? Should we begin? Be warned, I will not go easy on you. Dun 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 dun.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh shit.
My blade sings!
So she's a paladin, huh? Shit, Jesus.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Wait a minute. She's changing jobs. I just fucking realized that.
Have a taste.
She's a dancer now. Holy shit.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Is she black mage? Oh, I can't tell what that is right now. She might be a conjurer. That's stone, so... Yeah, she's a conjurer. White mage.
Prepare yourself. We've only just begun. Come at me with your all. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
What? How many is she gonna do? Goddamn. You ain't doing shit to me, you bitch.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will.
What is she, goddamn Noctis now? Holy shit, that looks cool though.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I'm the winner here, baby. I'm the winner here, baby. That was really fun, cool that she used tons of different weapons and jobs. She used 3, I think. It was Dancer, Paladin, and then Conjurer, or White
It was
Mage.
my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
I'm a cool person, baby.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Ma'am, I fought
Seems we
Zodiark.
have both learned much on our journeys.
Hello, Argos. Can I ride on you now, buddy?
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Dun, 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 dun. Argos will soon have us standing at its very spot where media made their departure into the night sky. With all luck, we'll learn something at Hermes' tensions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering with a wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes in his considerable expertise working on us, rather than against us. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argos to catch currents from rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over the isle. That person got 8 currents. God damn! They searched all around for that. Woo! Isn't that pleasant? Argos turns easy to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noah or something. Ah! Noah Thirphon. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for a land I only one tumbling off at last moment.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Nope, first time. Actually, wait a minute. I have the echo so I can see people's pasts.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are 2 ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower.
Oh.
Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes wouldn't wish for the final days.
I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
There are any number of places in which Hermes and Elpis be. But we could do worse than look at this large facility. It stands in Epiclesis Boreas, Northern Isle. I wonder, Big, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined to release around into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all in so few islands? Interalliance with consists itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple constitutional spaces. The same holds true for the interior of the facility and magic constructed embryons. 'Tis there, within the sprawling habitats, that Chief Overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come the simplest route is via the teleporter. Northern point in Oikos. '84. So I'm guessing the duty they're talking about is Garlemald, where Xenos fucking takes your goddamn body. Oh shit, we have all this stuff to explore still. Aether current? It is. Alright, I don't care right in the moment. Aether currents I'm not too keen on doing just yet. I'll save those for later. But then again, I've never really completed Aether currents in any area. So, except for Az's Law, but Az's Law is required. It is all required stuff, so. Spirit teller would not tell you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was recently activated. Ah, good. The teleporter acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have authority to use as you wish. As for the way to Hyperbolia, we follow this path and turn left at Crossroads. Let me get this Aether current while we're here. Ah, must be Emmett. Both of them. I was so happy about fucking Hythodias. Oh, and we're out theme again. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Hythodias? And Emmett Silk! Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies in Dynamis, as well as his creation of Median, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject. Neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. which means if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, that he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or, say the illustrious Selk. According to your story, the 14 divided the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodaeus' sharp eyes, committed in the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we fail to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate the acts of deception or malice. We are practiced to perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the end of the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same exact conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believe your ridiculous story. Motherfucker. Sometimes you tap shit too fast and everything just wants to go shit for you. But as MX Silk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. I'm gonna need some snacks for a little bit. I'm gonna read silently if I had to read stuff, so. People in chat raise a good point. I was not ready to see these days of, peace, happiness with the Asians. I haven't ugly crying sobbing. Haven't been ugly crying. But I've been tearing up a lot. This place is really beautiful. And I'm just happy to see especially Hitler days and fucking Emmett Suck. It's just nice to see them in a different light. It's just, it's beautiful. It's really nice. Well, I fucked up, huh? It's above me. Son of a bitch. Now I'll do the rite of shame all the way back up. But it is something seeing and asking a different light. Up until now, we've seen them as these just like strange like visions, shadows of what they used to be. We haven't seen them as people. We've always seen them as these masked, strange, looming people. The only time we've seen them as people was when they took over other people's bodies or became as them. We haven't seen them. We've only known them as these things capable of... What the hell am I doing? But we only know them as these things capable of like mass destruction, really. It's only causing harm. It's nice to be here and see these people as they were. So what do I have to do now? Does it have to keep killing things, or? I'm so confused what I have to do here. There he is. So I just have to find him. I thought I had to kill these things. Big, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping head of this in Emma's company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Van Daniel, as you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside this garden while the others. It's no place for idle exploration. I do not wish to be here any longer. Please, let me out of here. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with denizens of the Hungarian gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray things will soon take a turn for better. For fascinating as it would be to meet Selk, who could recreate Amara in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned the tragic events never come to pass. Be it for our future or your past. Assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Oh my god, my powder gauge is expanded, holy shit. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism. not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Huh. Who?
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Minion?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
What the
I
fuck?
wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
What?
May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
What the fuck?
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop.
What the hell?
Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Minion?
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a
Minion?
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So something happened with Median's sisters. Something fucked up. Something to make them hate? What has happened? Like, what? hell, man? Seeps into my mind. Our voices reporting. No, no, Hermes mustn't hear them. I have to run, to hide. So... I'm trying to think what the hell could have happened. Did they find life on some other world? Like... Over here, maybe? Here's the last one that we can find right now. Yep. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no. Oh no. We can't let them tell them. We must run. Run far away. Please don't follow me. Mia's English voice fades as he sends her climb atop the meat ridge. Man, I'm worried. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. This story has taken such a drastic change ever since the Zodiac shit happened. And Fan Daniel fucking killed himself. We don't even know what's going on with Xeno still. Like, Xeno's just up and left? Don't even know where he went. But he has his fucking power. How? How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we saw other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. Compiling a report for dissemination. Dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Pig, you mustn't listen. God damn it! Media, just... Medion, it's all wrong. It's all wrong. The ending is always clear to the lake. Any signs of Medion? Panic and confused, which will make it all more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of the situation? Media are linked in a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened and disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In Media's case, then that means speaking to any incarnation with physical reach. So unless we can track down a medium we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what to propel our sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our music aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Oh, my dear Medium, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek it to keep from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Medium renders herself invisible by matching her aetheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a sulphuret of aether, much of how MSL saw by your presence when we first met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel aether into Repsine whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Big, you will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Oh, okay. Once he ascertains Medion's likely location, you will proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with the Sith or Aethial downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lathe. Assuming she's made her visible, it should not prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Big and MSL will be our tracker and trapper, respectively, and while the others predict or obstruct Medion's movements or Medion's avenues of escape, MSL and I will keep an eye out on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let's be about it. Well, it seems our partners this time being. We should let us return to where we saw Let's Summon and pick up trail. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down either at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off! Come on! Stupid fucking horse thing. I'm trying to G-pose with fucking MXL, you motherfucker. Alright. That suffices me enough. It's not gonna be right here though. It's gonna be like some other weird spot, like towards a waterfall probably. Nothing this way. We try another route then. Nope, not this way. Okay. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went to the lake, as if it wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that one open expanse should make her easier to find me. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks and water edges. Don't even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days I know, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to the remora. Guess what, buddy? Here we go! Not here. I'm not here, please. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can I hide? Pig? What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the other's in position, the two of us can herd her into the mist. I'm sorry, Median, but you have to tell us. I won't accept this. We have to find a way to stop the final days, and if you're the key to helping us do that, then let's have to chase you down. That teleport not in use. It seems to have the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Median's essence. We move on. There! I see her! Oh my god. How much further is she gonna keep running? She's gonna cut off now, right?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Did each of these places have their own final days?
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Did Meteion bring the final days?
What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Jesus.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh my god.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What? What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? With these answers assuage the pain you feel when the creation is returned to Aether. Had you never cast your cursed question to your distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Hermes has headed us to Kitis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely up the uppermost point of the facility. Do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty is to safeguard the stars, take precedence over any personal stake in the matter. They're not big. Tis clear we should stand on precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of doubt that Meteion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, we are If we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and never, even if neither Hermes nor Medium is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer a storm alone. Agreed on all counts. To get this Hyperoborea, we go. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on, man. Like, this is getting crazy. So now I'm wondering if there's a dungeon, will these four be a party? Because let's think. Okay, there's a party finder right here. Let's think for a second. Vanat has 3 classes: DPS, tank, or healer. So, depending on what class you are, she'll take the other one. But she'll obviously take tank or healer. Excuse me, has something happened inside Curtis? Mr. Vanat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and put Curtis into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we have activated immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing it, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic has draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Statistical scholars or observers are unaffected by everything and everyone else is weakened to the fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and we must enter the premises regardless. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what the other obstacles he has seen fit to drop on our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not likely to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with, and I've let offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You are fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone to raise everyone's expectations. You all need only to make your most of your strengths, and I will fill the gaps as required. I was once as him, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. See? She's gonna be either of those. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emma Silk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose, yes? Eh? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Big, so it's only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes Midian. And then we will face the future together. That's fucking cool as shit. That's really cool that these 3 become party members. Like, especially fucking Emmett and fucking Hythlodaeus. People probably went crazy as shit with Emmett. I'm not gonna lie, people fucking love Emmett. I love Emmett too. Damn, that was fast. Alright, it seems that people have definitely been catching up to this now. So, holy shit. Whoa! Oh, this is really cool. What the hell? This music is nice too. Ooh.
else I might be forced to.
That was it. Have you ever wondered what creation's magic petals jingles? Okay. I just want to read that. That's interesting. Wait for that key to come down here. Alright. Alright, let's go to the left, I guess. The snow it is, baby. Now let's continue. Oh, 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 oh. Oh shit! I didn't even see that happens. I'm gonna be honest. Oh wow! Holy shit! It's a really nice looking area.
I'm warning you. Stay away!
According to Mrs. Lisa, her creation is based on this because battle and wolf. I guess we're waiting for a little bit, but there's no problem. We're making good progress to this dungeon. We haven't wiped once, and everybody's doing good. Next boss, here we come. Alright. Pass and pass. Everything's going smoothly. You know, funny enough, there was only the first dungeon that really fucked everything up when I first played this game. But
Let you take Meteor. Not yet.
first dungeon got absolutely fucked up on. Oh shit, woohoo! Ah, holy shit, we're going really far up, my god.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Hello, Hermes. I didn't want to fight you, buddy.
So, it comes to this.
After we both
I have no wish
shared
to
in our
fight,
pain.
but
Neither
this
do I.
time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Oh shit.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Oh my god, I don't know where I'm going. Jesus Christ. I have a fucking vulnerability of fucking 4. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Oh my god, what the fuck happened? Everybody wiped.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe!
So I see how it works now. I do see how that works. that boy do hit hard a little bit. Woo-hoo-hoo!
and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power! Dancing winds, pierce my bones! Stars on high, fall as rain! Streams of ether, surge as one! Dancing winds, pierce my bones!
Bum, 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 bum. So this boss is pretty hard. Little tough, little tough. Eat my shorts, Hermes. Dun 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 bum 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 dun 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 bum 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 bum
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me! ancient brand! Unleash your power! Dancing winds! Pierce my foe! Stars on high! War is rain! Streams of ether! Surge as one! Dancing winds! Pierce my bones! Stars on high! Fall is rain! passing winds, pierce my foes! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. No! My power!
Let's fucking go! I got a player accommodation. Nice dungeon. Really good dungeon. I like that. That boss is pretty challenging. I liked it a lot.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
No.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Oh
One
God.
race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
She's gonna turn to a blasphemy.
Infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live.
Jesus.
Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which,
Oh no.
they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
So Median was the harbinger of final days?
We make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Oh God.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Funny words coming from Emmett Selk. Oh no, Hermes.
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
Oh no.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong.
Hermes, what the fuck,
Who
man?
is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
What?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
What?
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following.
I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus.
Holy.
Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Shit. Shit.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened,
no.
the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
I don't want it. No.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
Shit, dude. Oh, fuck.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight.
No.
What comes after, our problem to contend with.
Don't do it, man.
No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Aw, you.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Son of a bitch, man. What the fuck?
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Methodius.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Methodius! What? Big?
Too brave by half.
What?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmet-self.
What?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, it was clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
See you later, Emmett. See you later, Methodius.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory operation.
Go, Argos!
My new old friends, huh? Tearing up. Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Yeah. That was intense.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it.
And other
But
companion.
that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Oh.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, It manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh. Why is it with Hythodius? Anytime we get to talk to him, he will never remember who we are. In Amarat, it was just a conjuration of him, a shadow of his former self, not even really him, just something Emmett created. And then on the fucking moon, he didn't know who we were, but he said he saw now here. They got this. He wanted to remember us, and he's never going to. Every time we ever meet, it's just gonna be our new old friend, not just a friend. I hate that. I wanna. Oh.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
And Emmett too, like, he got close to him in this time, and it's just, god damn, dude.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more ethicles. He poured much of himself into Medion, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Medea would never have been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Alright, I have to go. I'll be right back. I'm just taking a stretch break real quickly, and I'll be back. I gotta recover from that for a second. Alright, I'm back. Big, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No. Instead, we must ensure that experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more, and I will see to the doors of Propelion. It's foggy, just like when we arrived. Median was cool. I don't know. She was so nice. She wanted to be a friend with me, and now she's... The part of her that was in Elpis and Aetherius, she was experiencing things that were just good for life. She wanted to make Hermes not see the bad. She wanted to see that he wasn't alone in sadness, that he could find someone to console him, which was me at the moment, and he did, but I guess he didn't feel like he could rely on anybody. Yeah, it's just... I'm scared for where this game is going, dude. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen to anybody. We're going back to our own time, but with what answers? What will we do? What can we do? Crazy Christmas bear on the rampage? What? Your time as age is drawn to an end. Upon speaking of Anat, several cutscenes of play in sequence. Is recommend? Yes, okay.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yes. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
Our friends. Our friends, huh? Emmett's a friend, huh? Damn straight he is. Oh my god, why is a fucking line like that get me teared up? Hang on, dude. Ah! Yup. Emmett's our friend,
With
baby.
Meteon free to pursue her designs, it's only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
That was rough on Hydaelyn at the beginning of the suspension. I didn't trust her a shit, but like after this, I'm gonna put my trust in her.
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
How about you trust in them?
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him.
Oh shit. When she speaks of finding people, does she mean Warriors of Light? Is this how she becomes the Hydaelyn? To find those to fight against the final days?
You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
We're gonna be Endwalkers.
As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Alright, then catch you later. See you later, everyone. Anthedalius, Emmett Silk, thanks for everything.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Hmm? Oh God. But not. Is this Amarat? It is.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
Oh
Such is
God.
the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh God.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Oh.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation.
Oh.
It is hopelessness incarnate.
Where are you going?
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to
No!
bring forth Zodiac.
No, he's gone. Ah. That's when he sacrificed himself.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the
That's
final
where he's
days.
going. Him.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Jesus. Jesus. What is that thing? I was just shooting that.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac!
Oh God.
God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old.
So we get to see the birth of Zodiac.
When the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Heidelin? Huh?
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation,
Holy shit.
I sunder us.
What?
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
What? What did she do?
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh God. Jesus, what the? Oh my God.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh my god, what the?
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
What?
A quest to find your purpose.
What?
Knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when
What?
all strength has left you.
Wait, what?
To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Well, what was that about?
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I'm a little lost on the showing between Shadowbringer's ending and Heidelin or Vanat at that time walking through that weird thing. Is that supposed to show like a connection between the two at the moment in that time, or is that moment in time? Did he? Wait a minute. Was that not a Zem he saw when the Ascian that was shown us? That wasn't a Zem. Was that Heidelin? Because that's true. He would have seen our souls. He would have seen our souls, he would have already known we were part of. He would have known that we're part of SM. But if he saw Venat's soul, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Big, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off to the first as part of your efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often is the case, while you're away we had some developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. It's a pretty badass coat. Holy shit. Alright, before I do anything else, I'm not going to continue MSQ just yet. Got a lot to think about over that shit, dude. Like, that was a lot. Where is a, there's someone right down there. Yeah, that was crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, back to Gridania, and we'll do some more. Oh man. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna look at some real quick. I'll be right back. I had to watch back that scene again, just to try to understand a little more. I better understand it now. It's, really good scene. Just fucking really good all around. Big, the Elder Seer has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go Stillglade, faint at once. But honestly, I think I'm gonna take a break for the night. It's a lot to think about right now, so I think I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna finish this role quest tomorrow if I do finish them. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah. Good fucking game. Good fucking game. Until next time, until tomorrow, I'll be streaming again early morning. Yeah.